You know, we're off to a good start. Anyways, as I was saying, there's no Dungeons and Dragons tonight. We're going to be streaming some Path of Exile instead because Dungeons and Dragons got canceled, and I figured might as well stream something, right? And this is what I'm going to be playing anyways. I'm leveling a new character. This is a Path of Exile, by the way, if you're not sure what that is. And this will give you guys kind of a little bit of insight of like what I do, how I build my characters. The character is, I mean, obviously level 81, which is decent level, but it's not max level is 100. And this is a round where a build starts to feel good when you actually start to put, like, you can see like I have no sockets in my helmet, no sockets in my shield. I'm just a lot of empty sockets because I just leveled very quickly. And yeah, so this is the new skill that I'm using. It's called Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. And basically you hit the ground and it sends out these explosions that kind of snake through the ground. And one of the cool things about this skill is when you hit it, it actually will snake, and it'll like kind of heat seek the monsters. So you can get into this like scenario where you just kind of walk down a path and just stomp things. And it's actually very satisfying. Just kind of snakes around, and there's no aiming. It's a melee skill, by the way. I love Path of Exile's definition of a melee skill. Yeah, this works fairly well right now, but like I said, the character is not optimized whatsoever. It is very much basic, bare bones. I don't have all the gear on. I don't have all my charms. I don't have quite a lot of things. The build, actually, it's going to take a little bit of monkeying around with because it's a bit different of a build that I'm like really used to playing. It's rage stacking, and it kind of only functions when you have rage, and it does like very little damage when you don't. Like right now my damage is 6,800, but if I war cry it goes to 57,000. But this bar, once I move, this bar starts to degen a bit. Once it gets below 25, I can hit the space bar and extend that duration a bit. But then it'll slowly degen, and then my damage gets significantly worse after that falls off. So there's a little bit of like a window, like when Berserk goes down and when Battle Maze Cry goes down, there's a little bit of window of Z DPS, which is what we call it, 0 DPS. So I'm gonna fix that basically. I found this build on Peewee Ninja, one of the websites that I use to kind of just check out what's going on. It's a Pathfinder because Pathfinder's busted. I might actually re-roll into a Juggernaut and see how that feels as well. There's two different versions of this build. It looks super fun. Yeah, there's a lot more Juggernauts than there are Pathfinders, which is very interesting. There's only, well, shoot, there's less than 1% for Volcanic Fissure of snaking, that is. But I actually like the snaking one. I haven't tried the normal one. The normal Fissure, Volcanic Fissure, it's different. I think it just slams the ground and like sends out projectiles. So yeah, it sends out these like balls that come up and drop down, which in Path of Exile, it's notorious for having what's called shotgunning. This ability basically, you can see how every little ball that shoots up and drops down, there's little like AoE pockets that hit. And in this situation, each one of those little balls are getting, they're damaging the enemy. So as long as each one of those balls hit, it's shotgunning the enemy. So I can see that being strong for that. Another thing that this build does is it's using these new, well, they're not new gloves, but they're gloves that have been in the game for a little while. They're called Hateforge. And basically, these are designed to make your Vol skills cost rage instead of souls. Normally, if you're not familiar with the game, Vol skills require you to kill monsters, you get their souls, and then you use like a powerful skill. It's like a more powerful skill than your normal version. So, for instance, this is just a Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. But like a Vol skill, we'll have two different versions of it. Let's see if I've got one available. Yeah, see with this one here, it has Purity of Fire on the top, and then like midway down it says Vol and Purity of Fire. So you'll have the active skill up at the top, and then the Vol version down at the bottom. And for instance, this one here, Vol summon skeletons. So you could normally summon your skeletons like you normally would, but then Vol summon skeletons summons 37 minions all at once. There's one general, some mages, some archers, and some soldiers. So stuff like that is where you get to have some fun. Battle Mage's Cry. So I have a 1% quality. Yeah, so right now I'm gonna work on audio. Make sure that I want to have some music going. My desktop audio is like super low. I'll bring that up. I hope that it's not. It looks like it's like the same volume as my voice. We'll bring that down. And then that's gonna be a little loud. Bring that down. Bring this down. And then I'll tack a bunch and then see how this sounds to myself. Like I'm a little squished. Interesting. Yeah, I'm streaming at 1440. Oh, because it's on this monitor? Interesting. Yeah, I'm streaming at 1440. Oh, because it's on this monitor. Is there not a way to see? Oh. Yeah, I'm streaming at 1440. Oh, because very interesting. Is there not a way to see? Oh. Yeah, the volume sounds good. Pardon my congestion. Getting over like a little bit of a cold. Alright, so it's gonna be squished for you guys, so unfortunately, not really much I can do about that. So we'll put the Volcanic Fissure of Snaking back in, get rid of this. One of the things I need to do, I need to pull up the build, which means I need to find the build. There's no more Pathfinders online. Very interesting. For Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. I think people are using just the... I guess they'd be using the good, I guess the quote-unquote good one. I'm just going to continue leveling like I was yesterday. We're just going to kind of go scuffed leveling right now. Throw in some maps. And go from there. I'm not going to bother rolling them. I just want to get some experience. See how a tier 5 feels. Yesterday I was doing T16s. And it was fairly good. Stuttering like crazy. Okay, it's like unplayable. Is that my internet? I've never tried streaming while playing PoE on this current setup and whatnot. How's the experience looking? Experience looks pretty decent. Yeah, you can see there's like ebbs and flows of how the damage looks. Like most of the monsters are getting wrecked, and then every now and then it gets a little, for lack of a better word, flaccid. Right now I'm on an uber strict filter. These rituals are in a really weird, funky space. One thing I really like about this character so far is it feels fairly tanky for what it is. Like the gear on it is fairly garbage, and the damage is still pretty okay. It can get significantly higher than it is now. This is the map boss. See how it feels against the map boss. It feels pretty good. For a scuffed character, can't complain. In a white T5. The thing I like most about this skill, I think, is the snaking. And then I think that if you use the Hate Forges in their intended. Maybe you run both. We'll see here. We'll see how it feels. Okay, so this character is very, very new, and it's very in its infancy. But it does pretty well. I still need my charms. I really should do the forest mechanic. I should farm my forest mechanic. Also, I really need to see if the way that the skill does... There might be a better way to like manage my rage. Right now, the only rage generation that I have is the War Cry, Battle Mage's Cry. It gives my skill critical strike chance, and it goes straight to 100%. Normally, it's based on the number of monsters around you, which gives you like a certain number of power. But I'm using a shield that basically just maxes it out immediately. You know that you'll see this like red bar. The moment I hit my War Cry, it goes straight up all the way to the full power. Which is ideal. You want full power, of course. And you can significantly tell when I'm at full rage and when I'm not. The damage is like 10 times the amount. Kind of wild. The snaking feels so cool. Not having to aim it, you just hit the ground and monsters just evaporate. This is a blight mechanic. You're not familiar with Path of Exile. Basically like a tower defense. You're supposed to build towers, but for most content, you don't really need to. Unless you're like in really juicy areas. This is harvest. You used to have to like plant these forests down, or these plots. The community fought back pretty hard on that. It was kind of tedious, but it was kind of a cool concept. I'm fairly happy with how Harvest is now, though. Now you just get random plots, and you can spec into it from the Atlas tree. See how the Legion feels. It should feel good because of the heat-seeking factor. Yeah, fully broke it out.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Check the ritual real quick. Crazy there. Experience is pretty low, so what we'll do, we'll juice in higher maps. I have T16s. That was a T5. I have T16s that I can run that are unique. They're a bit more rippy, but they're tons more experience. And they're special maps where they get like more difficult as the waves go down. And they're a ton more experience as well. They're going to be much more difficult. But you'll see the experience bar move significantly more. What I really should do is I should throw on my headhunter for this, to be honest. Might grab that in a second here. I think I wasn't using it because of resistances. My resistances are already not capped. That a headhunter would significantly reduce my resistances, but every monster I kill, I steal their buffs, so pretty good. See there, I accidentally hit my Battle Mage's Cry too early, which means that the rage didn't get generated. If I'm below 25 rage, then I'll get the juice. I'll go back to full and extend the berserk longer. After this wave, I'm gonna grab the headhunter and see how the headhunter feels. I imagine it feels pretty good. It's headhunter, let's be honest. It's funny, I have a level 100 Pathfinder, and I'm building another Pathfinder. Things worth anything? Where's my awaken trade? Free chaos. Alright. I'll have to adjust my character's resistances with something. Maybe a Bismuth Flask. Feels kind of bad to do, but it is what it is. Alright, so grab the headhunter, throw it on. This was the belt that I was using. Pretty solid belt. Has no life though, which not ideal. And has no strength as well. This is a strength stacking character, so the headhunter actually adds more damage from 6,800 to 7,100, and that number is not accurate. That's low DPS actually, as far as the tooltip is concerned. Yeah, this is the problem. Even with flasks up 51, 76, 59, cast res is good, but that's with the amethyst flask. I don't really have a way to fix that, to be honest. Realistically, a better amulet, but if I take off my amulet, I need a ton of intellect, which is really weird. 70 intellect. That's not ideal. I could just go with 50 res, but 50 res is pretty bad. Headhunter can make up for it if I steal the right buffs. Maybe because I'm not really using Hateforge for its abilities, to be honest. I could take off the Hateforge and just wear better gloves for now. Some that have fire and lightning. We'll try that. See if I have any gloves lying around with fire and lightning res. That's fire lightning. Also on max frenzy and temporal chains on him. It's not really ideal. That'd be nice if that had lightning instead of chaos. See if I can craft something real quick. Don't need suppress. Don't really need armor. Attack speed gloves could be interesting. Kind of seeing it. I have no gloves with the appropriate resistances. But I can try to do fire res. Lightning res. Oh, look at that! Fire lightning. Open prefix for life. Easiest game of my life. Alright, so move these around to somewhere else. Blue green. I'll have to get the hate forges back on after this. So now the resistances should be capped with flasks. Yeah, 77, 76, 76. And then now with Headhunter, I should be nigh immortal.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Once I start stealing the rares buffs. See, that's a Soul Eater. So now I have Soul Eater. Now it's gonna get a little crazy. Standing in flame now, there we go. Yeah, this is what I expected. So Soul Eater is very strong. It basically makes it so that every monster you kill, you get attack speed. You get attack speed, and you become a monster. One of the things I'm happy about is the performance of this skill. Most things with this kind of... Is it gonna go? There we go. Most of the time when you have this much animation on the field, it's gonna feel... How many attacks per second do I have right now? 4.8. Okay, that was without Soul Eaters, 4.8. That's pretty good. 5.0 with Berserk up. Got 23 Headhunter buffs. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Pretty good experience here. Getting about 500 million an hour. Is that an hour? Yeah, per hour. And what I can do is I can reset that on this next wave. One of the best things about this skill is that it just kind of claps. You could just stand in the center and just, not necessarily AFK, but just hold down right click. Let's do a /reset _ XP. It should be in the billions of experience per hour. Yesterday I was working on this cluster here. I got that there. I want to start to get... Yeah, melee critical strike multiplier. Stacking strength is ideal as well. Because these boots give 1 to 80 cast damage per 80 strength. So ideally you have lots of strength. Only 2 Headhunter buffs right now, so I'm quite weak. But I'm stealing some more. I think Headhunter is one of those iconic skills or iconic items in a game that they can never get rid of. And I'm curious to see if PoE 2 is going to have anything in the similar kind of vein. I have to imagine. I mean, Path of Exile is one of those games where they are kind of over the top and they want the game to look kind of like what you see now, just super flashy. They want you to feel overpowered. They want you to feel like you're breaking the game. And I think a good way of doing that is allow things like what's happening on the screen right now. And of course I have Flicker Strike, which is fun. Got Soul Eater, so now we're going to be clapping. And the map's done. So I was getting about 1 billion experience an hour doing this. And you'll notice there's like barely any loot on the ground, is because I am, my loot filter is very, very strict. I probably can lower it for this, but, you know. I don't really want to pick up a bunch of gumball. We start off slow, very rampy build. One of the things Path of Exile could do better at is UI management. Right now I'm having to look at bottom right of my screen, keep an eye on my Berserk buff, keep an eye on my Rage. When the Rage dips below 25, I gotta hit spacebar, but meanwhile I'm looking right, then I gotta look left for my health bar. Gotta look top left for my health, or my Headhunter buffs to see like how powerful I feel, or how I am, or how powerful I am at the moment. The more of this symbol here, this Headhunter buff, that's kind of indicates how powerful I'm going to be. Realistically, I don't have to keep moving. I could just stand here and fire. Yeah, Giga experience right now. This is sort of power leveling. I guess it's power leveling. There's another way to do it, which is significantly more broken. Like, I'd already be level 90 by now, but I did that for the Aura bot, and it was great. It felt good. I was able to just like enjoy the character right away. But there's a satisfaction of like earning the skill points, putting them in as you get them, and then like kind of evolving the character from the ground up. Kind of similar vein is like when if you were to like power level a character in like World of Warcraft or something. It just doesn't feel the same. It's not bad, you know. It can be fun, but I think that it's just more fun kind of building the character. Where's all the rares? I need juice.
I'm not up to that just yet.
More critical strike chance. This is a crit build. At the moment, my crit is not very good. Five Headhunter buffs, pretty decent. That was a big chunk there. Path of Exile is very reactive. They want you to be reactive to the damage coming in. They want you to, like those lightning mirages. If I stand still, those will blow up, and they will hurt. Especially since my lightning res without the flask is not maxed. As long as I have the flask up, I'm fairly safe. 5,000 health is a pretty decent amount. One of the benefits of going strength stacking, which is what I'm doing, is you'll have a lot of health because every 5 strength gives you 2 flat health. You know, just by the nature of stacking strength, you'll have a decent amount of health. I should have like 7,000, which is pretty high for a health character. Most of the time they'll have around 5. Like a decent strength character. I think that was an incubator. Ow. One of the benefits of playing this game for so long, you kind of know when damage is coming. Sort of. Not all the time. And then you just have to kind of panic, hit the insta-flask. Sometimes preemptively, sometimes reactively. And now I have 1000 buffs. I could probably stand here and pump out some of these damages. You have to remember this is a T16 and this character is very scuffed. Like that sneaky blow right here, this guy. That spinny attack that they do. We call him a sneaky boy because they're kind of like stealth as they run up to you. And they do this like spin attack that just in the higher maps, it just chunks. Now here's the boss here. He did. Still getting about 800 million experience an hour, which is pretty damn good. I'm glad that I have these Coward's Trials. These are actually worth a decent amount. I think they're worth 30 chaos. That's actually not that much. This is probably the best way to level right now, to be honest. For solo leveling. Especially with Volcanic Fissure. This covers like the entire arena, which is pretty hilarious. I've stolen a frost cage and a voodoo totem, I think. I've stolen a discipline aura. Stolen some kind of HP aura. This guy has Soul Eater, and now I have Soul Eater. And now we pump out the damage. You'll see my character grows in size, starts swinging faster, and just nothing will survive. Which is great. Kind of like fireworks going off constantly. It's pretty great. I don't know if there's any monsters left, but there it goes. Now we move on to the next floor. And gain more souls. The game starts to like freak out at around 1,000 souls on certain characters. I think this character will be fine. Which is a little wild considering... Well, I am only getting 50 FPS, let's be honest. I have a 4080 by the way. So 50 FPS is not great. I am streaming, so that has something to do with it. No more Soul Eater. Unfortunate. Still good damage though. Still have 19 head on her buffs. Quite safe. Especially when I'm killing things on spawn. Kinda hard for them to kill me if they can't get to me. I need to look into the build. I really need to do other maps. I need to do the maps that have the forest. I need to get my charms in. My charms will give me more max rage. It'll give me more strength. It's like 30 plus strength per charm, and I have 3 charms. And they each give max rage as well. Level 84, very nice. In PoE 2, they were talking about allowing you to customize your skill or your UI a bit more. Realistically, even if it's just not the same as World of Warcraft, and it's like at the bare minimum, they just allow you to like reorganize certain things, buff location, these buffs up top, size. Being able to like put your rage bar above your character, maybe your health bar, maybe more centralized or more... I mean, there is a health bar over my character, but in the thick of things, you most likely can't see what's actually going on. Get some crit strike multiplier there. Yeah, right now you see my characters randomly teleporting around. That is known as on the character, or on the actual like monster. It's called ambush. But on our characters, there's actually a skill called flicker strike. Basically, what that is, it's really fucking annoying. I'll be honest. Your character, you lose control of your character, and you're like trying to run down, and then it'll like flicker some way, and it can be quite detrimental, especially when you're in group play. A buddy of mine, Jim, and I are group magic finding. I'm an aura bot and he's the carry. Basically, my character does no damage and is just strictly designed to add a bunch of survivability, DPS to his character, and his character is extremely weak without mine. But together, we're able to farm fairly rippy content and in full magic find gear. And that allows us to get like pretty crazy loot, but also it's fairly quick and safe. Another variety of how to play, or another variance of how to play the game, which is pretty cool. Right now my flasks are not automated. I'm like actually manually hitting the flasks every looks like about 8 to 10 seconds, which is semi-annoying, but I can automate the flasks once the character's up and running. I'm contemplating running the Juggernaut version of this character. So there's a chance that I get this character to level 90, and then that's probably what I'll probably get to level 90, And then I'll actually get the character situated. Oh, there's a Soul Eater. Now I have Soul Eater. And now we pump. Soul Eater, I wish there was an item that just gave Soul Eater permanently. It would be insanely strong and probably, I mean, there's a belt that gives you Soul Eater during your flasks, and as long as you have your flask up, you'll have Soul Eater. But your flasks, if you reuse your flask, it removes your Soul Eater buff and then gives you a new one. So you lose all the souls that you stole. So the idea then is to have a flask that has a super long duration. And you only hit that flask for the duration of the buff. And it works. It's just a little wonky. You can have a flask up for like a minute, maybe 2, I think. I don't remember exactly how long. But yeah, Soul Eater for a minute is pretty damn good, especially since you can clear maps in about 1 to 2 minutes, especially if you have Soul Eater, because your attack speed becomes, well, I lost it, but your attack speed becomes so crazy that like things like Leap Slam and Whirling Blades, stuff that relies on attack speed and movement speed, it becomes quite strong.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Next floor. Tower's Trial's nice. Just good experience, good condensed monsters. I mean, look at the experience bar go, man. It just goes. Level 85, let's go. It's kind of wild. Sometimes you'll see my health get chunked really far down, and that's with 25 Headhunter buffs. So I don't know what the hell hit me, but it hurt. One of the benefits of berserking is that it makes you take like significantly less damage during it. So if I can maintain berserking significantly longer, that would obviously be ideal. Alright, I think we'll get a big notable here. Yeah, lots of damage, lots of crit multi, and then I think next, probably get the reduced damage from crits. I think I can get that, and then I can get reduced damage from crits as well here. This league, the league mechanic adds a lot of critical strike multiplier and critical strike to monsters, and what it was hurting a lot during the league. This is still part of the league, but it doesn't have the league content in it, this specific map. But in the league mechanic, it adds a lot of crit multi when you get all the wisps, and being able to take less damage from crits is pretty ideal. The skill's so satisfying. It almost feels like a spell, which Pee-wee has a pretty unique way of making melee skills like this. Like, they're definitely not... this isn't a melee skill. I'm hitting monsters around corners, you know. Give me this bubble. Now I'm the bubble man. This is a temporal bubble. Nothing outside of the bubble can damage me, which is pretty awesome. I also, monsters that are inside of it, they move slow and attack slower. So it's very safe. Definitely want the bubble when you see it. Really want all the buffs when you see it. Still getting about 1 billion experience an hour, which is fantastic. You're level 90 in no time. There's a chance I might build both. I might build I kind of want to see what the Juggernaut feels like as well. It only takes about 3 to 4 hours to level a character with twinked out gear, which I do have. So experimenting with both and seeing how each one of them feels, not a bad idea. This is the mana donut ring. It drains your mana if you're in the blue. Also does the lightning damage over time, I believe. skill's kind of like a cracked out Molten Strike. It doesn't have forking projectiles. What I should do is I should buy the Volcanic skill and see how that feels. Once I'm up and running at level 90, I'll worry about my gear. My gear's scuffed as hell right now. But I'll tell you what, the actual character feels very strong. Being able to do this solo, right off leveling from the campaign, is pretty damn good. I do have some pretty decent gear on, but there's some scuffed pieces as well. I kind of just looked through my inventory, or my stash, and was just put on things that work. Crafted a couple things. But I have to do some in-depth crafting on the helmet, the belt. The belt might just be Headhunter. Headhunter's super fun. I have it. Why not use it? Has it, like, gone down in price still? 76 Divine. It's fucking wild. That's so cheap. Actually, it's about 100 Divine less than it normally is, which is a little crazy. I know that a lot of people are magic finding, but, like, still. They kind of just started nosediving out of nowhere, which is very strange. I'm not entirely sure why. Come on, next one, please. I feel like it kind of treats my volcanic fissures as monsters. It won't like go to the next floor until my fissures stop. Which is very weird. I'm not entirely sure what's giving me onslaught for 10 seconds. Oh, it's my flask, I think. Yeah, it's my flasks. That's pretty good. My flasks are about an 11-second rotation. Not terrible. What I really could do, I could put on Rampage gloves, and I could have Rampage with Headhunter. That, my friends, is a good time. Rampage is a really cool, honestly, I kind of wish there was a way to have, like, if anything, if not the Rampage, like,
I'm not up to that just yet.
the buff from it, Rampage, but just like the kill count counter on top. When you have Rampage, there's like this little counter that comes up at the top left, and normally it gives you like Magic Find and something else per number of enemies. It'd be kind of cool just to have that counter up there the whole time, just, even if it was just an MTX. There is a way to get the Rampage and like a weapon swap. You weapon swap to like a weapon that has Rampage on it, you kill a monster, and then you weapon swap back. Might be a thing to look into. Just because this league scales so well with Magic Find, it'd be an easy, free way of getting rarity on the build without having to wear Magic Find gear. Come on, where's the Headhunter buffs? This will give me Energy Shield, Burning Ground. Oh, so he's Wither resistant. Die, dude. There we go. Should level shortly. Then I have to kind of decide where I want to go in the skill tree. Infector of Dreams. Aw, really? 99%? I wonder if there's a way for you guys to watch the stream at 1440. I think the only option that I saw was... Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. I think I'm outputting... Like, my canvas is 1080, or 1440, but I think I'm outputting at 1080. I might need to change that. Because right now it looks all squished and weird for you guys. Looks fine for me, but... When I was looking at the preview, it looked funky. Give me your bubble. I'm the bubble man. Chaos Wither enrages periodically. skill point. It's not a projectile, but the physical taken from hits as fire is actually really powerful. I do need to go and get a better lethal pride. My current lethal pride is kind of dog shit. That's a good one. Getting increased strength is really powerful. Sure. Next level, I'll be able to get 5% physical damage taken as fire. The way that this game works, it's a very strange formula for armor. Like right now, my character has 2,864 armor, which is very low. I think that's just like from the gear that I just have on. And it says estimated physical damage reduction is 32%. That number means nothing, by the way. It basically is just trying to guesstimate based on the last hit you received, how much damage you're reducing. But that number is always changing based on the monster that you're fighting. The larger the hit, the less effective armor is, which doesn't really make a ton of sense to me, but that's just how it is. So what you can do, though, is you can have your physical damage taken as elemental damage, and then the cool thing about resistances is they will mitigate that damage. So if you have 100% physical damage taken as elemental damage, your elemental resistances will mitigate it by a full 76% or 77% or 75%, whatever your maximum resistances are. And that, my friends, is how you get around physical damage. I mean, during mapping, physical damage isn't that worrisome, but if you're trying to do higher end content, or if you're playing in hardcore, physical damage is what's going to kill you. And you definitely want to mitigate it the best way, and the best way is just converting it to elemental damage and then mitigating that, having the highest elemental damage or elemental max resistances as you can, and then just convert it to elemental. And now I have Soul Eater, and I am a god, even though I'm getting chunked. Now they won't be able to withstand my Inferno. Level 86, 4 more levels, and I will take on actually making this character work. Give me your bubble. And give me your souls. Oh, yeah, I still need to get Awakened gems. Awakened multi-strike's probably going to be a little expensive. But I have so much money right now, I kind of need a way to spend it. This is the league that just, like, money is, it just rains. It's kind of wild. Inflation's pretty crazy, too. No more Soul Eater. I haven't actually tried the normal Volcanic Fissure. I am curious to see if it's any good. It's probably more single target damage. Like I said, once I hit level 90, I'll go buy one and just test it out. Realistically, what I could do, while we're kind of messing around, I can clear my inventory because it's getting a little crazy. And I'll buy a couple Volcanic Fissures, wall them, and see how it feels. Alright. Supposed to be 1 in 5. Alright. What about now? Okay. Luckily, just kidding. I'm out of Vol Orbs. Well, I tried. Ball orbs have been being used quite a lot this league. I had 1,500 and I'm out. I started using them to recolor chess pieces. Normally corrupted gear can't be modified, but when you have Vol orbs and the crafting bench, you can do it. And the cool thing about this league is because everybody's magic finding and because everybody's finding so many of the uniques, we're just all voling them when they drop, and then you get the really cool implicits. A Vol orb has the ability to or basically it can brick the item, turn it yellow, or it can give an implicit. Implicit is the little thing above the line, where this one says +1 to maximum all resistances. That line can change based on the outcome of whenever you Vol orb it. Nothing can happen. It can turn yellow, or it can have one of those implicits. You can get like reduced critical damage taken. You can get plus to skills. Quite a lot of power. Like +1 max all res is basically 4% less damage taken from elemental skills. Every 1% is 4% less damage taken. So ideally you stack the max all res as high as you can get it. And boom. Now we're slightly tankier. Probably gained, probably 5% max physical damage hit. Well, it's probably 4%, because I'm only taking, my fire res is what, 78? 77. I'm taking 77% of 5% less physical damage. Plus or minus a little bit because of the armor. I think the armor still mitigates it. I think. Actually, I'm not 100% sure on that. Probably. Armor probably mitigates it first, and then physical taken as elemental damage goes through. But don't quote me on that. Still getting 1 billion experience an hour. It's pretty wild. It obviously tapers off the higher level you get. But this is only slightly slower than paying, 5 divine for 5-way carries. This character probably wouldn't be terrible at doing 5 ways. Well, I don't know. I don't know how the Volcanic Fissure necessarily works. This character is probably like significantly low damage compared to if I had an Orbot maybe. Burning ground hurts. Only 700. Where's the rares at? Ow. The more rares, the more powerful Headhunter gets. Ideally, you run as much content as you can that has rares in it, because that just spikes your power level significantly. Headhunter's a very unique item. It kind of causes this play style of go, 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 can't stop, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, because the moment you stop, you lose all your buff and you die. So it's kind of annoying. Then it feels so good to play. Very annoying. There's a Tornado Shot character that is basically paper thin if it doesn't have Headhunter buff, so then the moment it gets the buffs, it becomes a god. So, one of those situations where go, 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 until you can't go and then you die. Doesn't really feel very good. I like to play tanky characters. Still with a lot of damage though. So there is sacrifices to be made, but ideally you don't have to worry about too much. Crit resistant, exalted orb, could have been a divine. Right now I'm using a replica weapon, which is pretty cool. They basically have uniques in this game, and then there's replica versions of those uniques. And they can kind of change the functionality of them, obviously. Most of the time they do the opposite. This one here causes my cast damage to chill, and adds more cast damage as well. But there's a plus, I think it's plus 20 max rage weapon that I can craft and just get stronger. I think there's 20 max rage, and I think you can get damage per, if you make it, I think, like shaper influenced, or if you make it influenced in some way, I think. I'll have to look into how to craft the weapon, but I think you can make some really cool weapons where you can get like damage per strength added. I don't think you can do cast damage per strength, but we'll see. I haven't, like I said, this build is very new to me. I've never done a strength stacking character. Right now I'm only at 1,440, which I hear 1,440 is like there's like a break point. I think it's well, I guess it's just in multiples of 80. But I've looked at some of the builds and they've got almost 3,000, which is pretty wild. $47 had under buffs this run, way more than last time. I don't know what dictates how many rares can spawn. Come on, next floor. Got the buffs. We're going. Go, 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 go. 39 buffs ticking down. Each buff lasts a minute. They used to only last 20 seconds. And then what they did was they changed how how rares worked in Arch Nemesis. And at a certain point, people there was a lot of backlash on Arch Nemesis. Arch Nemesis was a cool idea, but some of the mods were like crippling. Basically their idea was, instead of like when you hover over a monster right now, it says like life cannot be leeched, that guy says lightning and shock resistant. Before they would have like a name. It would be like fire touched or something like that. And like the fire touched mod would have like 5 different things that the fire touched mod did. So ideally, instead of having to read 3 lines of text on a monster, you would read 1 line of text, and you would know based on, I guess, just experience or playing or looking up on the wiki, you would know what the monster did based on that one word. And in theory, it makes sense, but there's nothing in game that dictates or that tells you what that is. So you just have to assume that fire touched gives them fire damage, it gives them fire resistance, it gives them ignite resistance. You just have to kind of assume things if you don't use outside sources of the game, which not a lot of people do. Not a lot of people are going to a website, Googling other things. Like people just don't, unless you're like really into the game. And I think that's one of the downfalls of Path of Exile, is that if you don't have this knowledge that I've accrued over the course of 10 years of playing the game, it becomes the barrier to entry becomes quite larger than most games. What was that, level 87? Regenerates 1 life per second, not great. I don't have a way to generate endurance charges. I don't stun. I don't use totems. I mean, this is just life. I wouldn't mind having endurance charges. I'll just get more life. I never complain about having too much life. I'll probably be respeccing my entire tree. My tree's kind of wonky right now. What's really kind of crazy is I only have... Well, actually, my crit strike's chance is way higher than I thought. 40% chance to crit. I mean, I am starting to scale. Crit. Does that go up with Berserking? No. It just goes up with Battle Mage's Cry. The amount of damage Battle Mage Cries gives, 135 damage per second. I hit spacebar, it goes up to 120k, 165k. If I'm Berserking. I don't even have any Headhunter buffs yet. The amount of variance of damage is kind of wild. I think that smoothens out once I get the character up and running. I think the more rage I have, the longer I can obviously sustain. Because my Warcry, the cooldown doesn't change, so the more rage I have, the longer I can stay in Berserking. Because once this cooldown, you know, comes up, I can hit spacebar again and get some more rage. I just realized my picture is not in the best spot. Nelly. It's a better spot. Kind of covering my skills. What I might do is I might restart the stream and fix the output ratio, but then I think it'll cause maybe potentially more lag. Although it doesn't look too laggy for you guys. FPS 130. It's fine. Maybe it's fine. If I was playing my Caustic Arrow character, it would feel significantly laggier. Just because of the content that I'm running is very rippy. One of the cool things about Battle Mage's Cry is it makes your spell damage apply to your melee skills, your physical damage, or your attack skills. Spell damage applies to your all damage. Oh, so it just applies to all damage. I see. You get a bunch of spell damage based off of Battle Mage's Cry. Or, I'm sorry, from the Iron Will, and then your spell damage gets applied to your damage based on your Battle Mage's Cry. Because we have, that's another thing about rage. The more rage you have, the more damage you do. Because of that, the more strength you have, the more damage you do. Because of that as well, and because of my boots, my replica boots, they make it so that all the strength that I have does cast damage. I can do no non-cast damage. Which does kind of nerf Headhunter a bit, because when you steal the buffs from the rares, you do get a lot of auras that do non-cast damage. It's a bit of a nerf there for Headhunter, but I still think it's kind of busted, even with that nerf in mind. Another thing I don't have Leech right now, I don't think. This is all just pure sustain off of a flask and a little bit of regen. Still have no Headhunter buffs right now. Kind of wild.
I'm not up to that just yet.
The rares, yo. That felt good right there, where I was able to get, my Berserk alignment to the rage going down at like the right amount of, it got a little below 20, hit the space bar, boom, back to full. It's ideally what you want. Like every time it comes off cooldown, you're just about to run out of rage, and then you go back to full. After this, I think I might have more Hours Trials in the guild stash that I can steal. We have a shared stash between Jim and I for the magic finding. Ain't gonna care if I steal those maps. Hell, I could even buy them from the guild. I might do that. Give me something to spend my money on. First world problems. How do I spend my money? I still have my mirror too. I bought a bow. I mirrored a bow. and then I hated the build, so then I resold the bow for the mirror, got the mirror back. I even gained 20 divine, which is cool. Next floor, please. Two more levels and I'll get this build up and running. It should be significantly more powerful than it is now. I do need to do a little bit of farming in the forest though, unfortunately. You have to do it per character, which is a bit annoying. I'm not entirely sure what's the fastest way to do it. Probably spam low tier maps and just run through the forest killing monsters, I guess. Kinda wild how much damage Battle Mage Cries gives. It multiplies my damage by like 5 times. It's kind of insane. No head under buffs on an entire floor. Wow. I wonder what dictates how many rares can spawn. I had that one floor which had 36. So no rares. So far, no rares in the entire map so far. And this is the 3rd floor? Still T16. The one guy that I was looking at his build, he doesn't use Fortify, which feels very wrong to me. A couple skill points and you get so much survivability. Just don't get it. No rares again. Wow. Fortify makes you take less damage per fortification stack. I've got 23, so 23% less damage taken for 5 skill points. Seems very good. Realistically, hey Time Capsule, what's up, man? Realistically, you could even just run the Fortified Gem, build the support, and save yourself 5 points if the 5 points are really needed that bad. No rares again, an entire map. That's wild. I wonder if these maps can roll like hidden modifiers that dictate how many rares can spawn. Still good experience though. Although it did significantly fall off that map. But I ran out of maps. Let's see here. Can I steal more from the map tag? Aha! 7 more. Let's go. Oh, there is different waves. 8? Oh yeah, area contains additional waves of Ravagers, Maws, Raging Spirits, Bone Rose. So they are different. Different enough at least. Alright. Level and a half to go. Level 9 is just not necessarily it. It's just a point that I picked for no particular reason. I think that's a good amount of skill points to be able to get the build going. Okay, two headhunter buffs already. Very nice. 4. Very weird. This one's just very rare heavy. Yeah, 14. Last map was 0. And the experience is significantly better. Soul Eater, let's go. Look at the damage. 345k, 360k, 370, 380, 390. It just ramps. 400. To the next floor, please. My damage. 500k, 550, 560, 590, 615, 600, 900k, 980k. Can we break 1 million? We'll get berserking up here in a second. Berserking over 1 million. Right? Yep. 100 million, 1.4, 1.5. You know, we're playing balanced builds here. It's just Soul Eater, honestly. Without Soul Eater like that, my damage is only 250k. And waning. But that's the power of Headhunter. Become an absolute god for about a minute. If you can keep stealing Headhunter or Soul Eater, then obviously your damage becomes quite good. Oh, I have Flicker. Oh, fun. Ivory Tower. Level 89, one more level remaining. And I'll do some... I gotta do some path of building, some theory crafting, some digging around. So what I'll do then is I'll talk through everything I'm doing, but... I'll share my monitor capture instead of just the game. I can pull up different websites and see what I want to put together. I watched a few different build guides and I have a general idea how the build works, but I think I'm missing a piece of tech for rage generation. I can't imagine it's just the Battle Mage's Cry. Although it could be, I suppose. Maybe you're not supposed to have Berserk on left click, so it constantly drains your rage. Possible. It looked like the monsters were just waiting for me to get out of my skill tree. They actually, like, I don't know, they didn't feel like they were attacking me. That's funny. Yeah, 29 rares. That's so weird. Last map there was 0.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I wonder if there's like a modifier that I can roll that like makes them all magic monsters. Magic monsters have decent experience, but I'd rather have the rares just to be significantly stronger. Oh look, ambush again. There it is. Sometimes you just gotta go with it, I guess. Go with the flow. It'll flicker you there eventually, you know? You wanna kill this boss, you just name lock it and just flicker around. Berserk, get Soul Eater. The map, go to the next. Still getting almost 1 billion an hour. Very good experience, by the way, especially at level 89. Another good map of Headhunter buffs. Oh. I don't know what the hell is hitting me, but it hurts a lot. The 17 Headhunter buffs, I'm still getting crushed. Now we're good. Ideally, you don't stand still. There we go. Get this bubble, then we'll be safe. Oh, we got the always stun buff. Double bubble. 38 headhunter buffs. Floor 1, 39. Means there was 39 rares in this first floor. No chance of getting a volcanic fissure. I can go buy more vol orbs, but I don't want to waste time. Like, do I go buy vol orbs or do I just go buy the gem? You know. Try to get it myself, but it didn't work. All right, 37 buffs. See if we can keep the train rolling. The waning down. No rare so far. I'm losing power. 17. Oh, there's a rare. Oh, one. Another one. There's a Roa. About to kill me. The Roa charges, man. Four. Okay, decent amount of rares this floor. I like it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
34. Pretty good. Floor. Go. $39 buffs for the floor. Nice. 36. There's also another thing you can do. It's you can get temporal chains on yourself. It's called self-cursing. You extend all the buffs on you and debuffs by a certain amount of time. I don't think it's worth it anymore because of the duration of Headhunter is so long. But could be interesting. That's not bad. One more should do it. Do head on our buffs immediately. Get this bubble here to be safe. Now we're rolling. Buff 17. 19. 20. Number go up. Flicker's so annoying. I want them to remove it so bad. I almost feel like they leave it in here just to annoy players. Just to, like, have the one downside to Headhunter. Because realistically, there's no downside to this belt. The item is quite strong. I see a Soul Eater, and now I am the Soul Eater. Ha 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 ha! Oh, we ramp. Oh my god. In the juicier maps, that was called a Scarab Explosion. That was kind of like a Scarab tank, really. I wouldn't even call it an explosion. But you get explosions in super juice maps. 46 buffs? Yeah. I'm so fast. 20 attacks per second. 18 attacks a second. 23. 2.5 million damage. $50 Headhunter buffs. $28 attacks per second. 2 million damage. 29. 30. 32. 2.2 million. Oh, and I ran out. Just imagine being able to control having Soul Eater. Up, got it again. Let's go. We juice. Attacks a second, 21. You know what actually this skill reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of the Diablo 2 Fissure skill. Kind of. But like an entire screen filling one. No. This is like the Path of Exile version of it. You know, massively broken, overpowered. Destroy the entire screen. And actually probably a screen away. Let me pick up the chisel! Love Shroudwalker. Yes, please. Give me the bubble. I said give me the bubble. Oh yeah, you can't damage anything unless you're inside the bubble. Makes it very annoying when you're trying to steal the bubble and you're flickering out of it. Alright. Level 90. Perfect. I used 3 maps. What I'll do is I'll put in 90 chaos. I'll put in 100 chaos. Yeah, this is our shared stash between Jim and I. 270 divine, 1,400 chaos. Nothing else crazy. I guess 2,900 fusing. Some elevated sextants. 4 sacred orbs. The 4 sacred orbs there. 15 sacred orbs here and 1 mirror. I've used a couple sacred orbs, so I'd say that we found 25 or so sacred orbs to 1 mirror, which people say that it's something like that. I'm not gonna get that, but I could. Not dual wielding. I am wearing a shield, but this shield's kind of dog shit as far as like defenses are concerned. Yeah, 366 armor is nothing. It doesn't have quality, but that ain't gonna change much. I should have max block now. Chance to block attack damage, 58, so not max yet. I'll probably need some more strength. Chance to block attack damage per 50 strength, so yeah, I need quite a bit more strength. Strength's bonus damage instead grants 3% increased melee physical damage per 10 strength. So quite a lot of damage from the chest piece as well. Alright, so now I gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing. Skill tree is gonna change here. Although I could... What I probably should do... Grab a point there, and instead, let's get my charms up and running before I craft a character. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab some low tier maps. Actually, I don't even care what they are. I don't think I can get reflect. I think I'm reflect immune. Yeah, deals no elemental damage, and I'm gonna deal no physical damage. It's just pure element, pure chaos. So I don't even have to worry about reflect either. I don't even have to identify the maps. Although no regen would be really annoying. But not undoable. I'm not gonna do these maps. I'm literally just gonna run in, kill the stuff in the forest, and leave. It's not gonna be worth it. I just need to complete the quest. Defeat 500 unnamed thingy-majiggers.
I'm not up to that just yet.
These unnamed? I don't even know. Nope, they're not unnamed. Find and defeat nameless creatures. Are you nameless creatures? None of these are nameless creatures. Do I have to follow the blue wisps only? That's annoying. These are purple wisps, but there are no other colored wisps. Where's the wisps? Show me your wisps. There was no wisps. $500 nameless. If I can just get some blue wispy boys, it shouldn't be too bad. I think it'll auto-complete. Here we go, blue wisps. This should be the nameless creature. Somewhere in the blue wisps. Where's this going? There we go. Or it's just kind of snaking around. There's 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. I found some nameless creatures. 124. Okay, so if I can get maps like this, we will get quest completed in no time. More nameless creatures there. Run through the forest, just kind of willy-nilly. There we go, more blue. I don't know why I'm sucking up the juice. I can actually run the map. Eh. Normally you would, but I'm just doing the quest completion. Because that allows me to put on my charms. And charms are a fairly big portion of the build. Really just gives max rage. Guess I'll try to kill the boss. Oh yeah, the damage is fine. I'm not even berserking right now. I'll go berserk. Survivability is really nice. Doing no damage. He's dead. A ritual vessel. Alright, I need blue. Blue. Where's the blue juice? There's the blue juice. What does that do? Nothing. Alright. Blue juice. Nameless creatures? Wildwood. Those aren't nameless. Guy's nameless.
I'm not up to that just yet.
The nameless. Come on, those. Couple more. I will check the charm vendor just because there's a chance there could be something good here. During actual gameplay, this like when I was leveling through the character the first time, this quest didn't feel like it took a very long time to finish, but when that's all you're doing, it feels like it takes more time and effort than I feel like it should. You shouldn't have to do it every character, really. But like I said, some things are retroactively applied. It's not too bad. Also, some of them have way more than others. I guess it's just RNG based as well. This was this one. It's worth checking the tincture vendor. I think that it's too low level for tinctures to be worth any money. Although realistically, at level 81 is required for projectile charm, so probably can't find anything crazy there either. This character is significantly tankier than it should. It really shouldn't be this tanky. Give me like another 25 more in this one. I have to check this vendor here because there are some corpses that are worth multiple lines. I don't want to choose Wildwood Ascendant, I want to buy stuff. Primal Thunderbird was worth money at a point. Nah, it's worth 2 chaos. I don't think these meat sacks are worth anything. 5 chaos. Fiery Cannibal? 4 chaos. Oh. Go again. I'll basically get no experience during what I'm doing right now, but it is what it is.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And once I get Leech in this character, it actually is going to feel really good. Because the only sustain I have for health right now is a health potion and some regen. Where's the nameless monster? Show yourself. There's some monsters. There we go. Yeah. Only 300 more. Nameless? You guys nameless? You nameless? Any nameless in the chat? Gonna run out of crappy maps. Although I guess making them rare might be better because the more pack size you have, the more monsters there are down in the forest, the Viridian Wildwood. It might actually be better to juice them up. I'll try. We'll see. I'll add some alks to some of these maps and see if there's actually if I notice an increase in monsters. Turtle.
Bad
we go. Action. Remove all defenses. Who needs it when you're the Flash? The amount of movement speed you can actually get in this game is ridiculous. There are characters that are specifically designed for movement speed, and this is slow compared to those guys. What is this guy so tanky for? Oh, he's dead. He had a hasty aura. Yeah, let's try alchemy and seeing if they're more fruitful. I think I'll be able to run all map modifiers. I don't care about reflect. Maybe the cannot leech, but like, because I'm using a mana flask right now, probably fine. But 213, let's see if that number changes. Significantly more than previous. Getting a lot of this here. I'm looking for, I think it's called the Fleet Captain. What he looks like. Get a perfect one of those and they're worth like 15 divine. There's Tanky Boy. Give me your bubble. Scrumjaws the Fallen. The random name generation in this game. 241 from 213. Going up, 256. Okay, I think actually alching them is better. Seems like you get significantly more. 270? Yeah. That's probably why I went faster previously, because I probably was alching going. Makes sense. More monsters in the Wildwood. Faster it goes. 279. What was it? 213? 287. Yeah. It's gonna be an Alchemgo strat from here on out. I still need to do my Merc Lab as well, but it's not that important. 287. Also could get RNG screwed by depending on the monsters that are in the area. They're not all nameless. Which is a little annoying. Ideally, you still follow the wisps. Or else you get what just happened there. I just wasted all my reveal juice and got like no... I got what, 10 monsters this one? That's not ideal. Wasn't a very juicy map as well. The quant pack size was, it looked low. I barely looked, but it only had like 4 modifiers on it, so it probably means it's lower than normal. Come on, nameless. There we go. 299, 302. There we go. Give me the juice. 322? Hell yeah. Where they at? Seek and destroy missiles. It's kind of like a missiler. There's juice everywhere. Beyond the vent, don't care.
I'm not up to that.
This guy, steal his buffs, likely damage reduction. Take that. Huh. It was juiced in the very beginning. Good charms, lady. I do need that strength and int mod, but I don't want that other thingy on it. 23. Any other monsters? No. Get out! Get out! I think I'll immediately unlock all of my charms after completing this one quest, because I've already killed the King of the Mists. It might make me do some other bullshit. I don't remember. Realistically, this is only the second level I've leveled. Second character I've leveled. Third, if you count the... I guess you kind of have to count her, because she was... How did I even do... How did I get the charm slot unlocked on that character? Oh, I think I just passively unlocked it just playing the game with Gem. $331. That nameless? Wow, that was horrible. I would hope to get like 50 plus a run. Alright, blue is good. 331. What do we got? 337. I like that. Can we get any more? You guys nameless? Nameless beast. 343. You guys nameless? I guess the rares are technically nameless even though they have names. Bit of a flavor fail, but I'll allow it. Fun devour gather ground. 354. This is fine. More nameless? Nope. These have names. 362, 365. Yes. Reducer? Reducer again. 376. Very nice. $81. There we go. Juicy one. Check this vendor real quick. Oh no, that's tincture. Never mind. I take it back.
I'm not up to that just yet.
386. That was a good one. I'll take that. Get a few more of those. Rocking and rolling. One of the annoying things is not only do I have to complete this quest, I also have to find her again. Which isn't too terribly hard. When you're in the Wildwood, the multicolored wisps will typically lead to a vendor. So as long as I find the blue trail with another color, it typically means it's going to be a vendor. Like right now I'm following blue purple. So there's probably a vendor somewhere in this area. Although I lost the blue trail. What is happening? Thorn vine. Let me out. Jesus. Now it's just straight purple, and now it's done. There was probably an event here. 406, not bad. Couple more maps, should be good to go. Am I really getting the meat and potatoes of building the character? Which honestly, kind of the most fun part about Out of Exile is building a new character. Blasting maps, getting rich, that's great and all, but spending the money, crafting, that's where the real fun comes in. Get into the end game. I already have a Pathfinder. I'm leveling another one just because I don't want to like potentially ruin that character if this character sucks. Don't think it will. 431, 437, 438, 450. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Juicy. 477. Wow. Okay. Okay. That was really nice. 480. Wow. What, plus 50? 481? Just gonna keep going, huh? 42. I want to follow a trail, but these are all like partial trails. So I'll keep going left. Alright, well, that's fine. One more map. One more map should do it, and hopefully this map will have vendor as well.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Monsters are nameless, huh? How is Corrupting Blood not a bleed? I've got a charm that removes bleeding on flask use, and that Corrupting Blood just didn't go away. Kinda wild. Okay, blue. See, blue. This is blue and purple. Ideally, where'd the blue go? This way? Blue, purple? No, it's just straight purple. Oh, there's a blue and purple. Okay. Yeah, so not a vendor though. 8 more nameless. This is just gonna circle back. There's no vendor, so I'll just go to the next map. The last 8. Hope there's a vendor there. Trying to unlock this stuff here, by the way. Charm slots. Already got the one. I have the charms already. I'll probably buy different ones. I bought like very basic charms just to start with. Give me a blue purple trail into a vendor, into 8 nameless creatures. They're all just straight purple. For the action speed. Yeah. Who needs defenses? There are no nameless creatures and no vendor. Alright. But I'm so close. Do it again. Come on, blue. I see no blue. Yellow can lead to nameless as well. There's some blue. Blue, yellow. Okay, hold on. Quest complete. Oh, here we go. 300% experience shrine as well. Although I'm in a tier 5, I'm not going to be able to get any. Problem is now I need to find the vendor. I'm going to try to follow this blue-yellow trail. Blue-yellow trail. Come on, vendor.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Where'd it go? Up here? Where'd it go? Oh! I completed it, but I need to find the Huntress lady. I didn't see a vendor. Alright. Into the woods. Go again. I just need to find her. I don't gotta kill anything. I still will. Purple trail. There's a purple event. I need blue. Steel blue. Nope. All purple. All purple all the time. Oh, I did get some blue. Hold on, blue. I'm on the trail. Where'd it go? It went down. Right? Coming down. Going up. Hey, let's go.
I said, move swiftly.
Does that mean I get all my points? 2 wildwood points. What do you want me to do now?
Welcome.
Primal Hunter attached you to hunting and defeating the Black Morgan. I still have to kill him?
Move swiftly.
You're useless, lady. No, I actually need to. I can't believe it. I didn't think you'd have to do it. I'll be able to put in 1 at least. The charms that I have here, my best one, 33 and 5 max rage. Right now I'm at 1451, go to 1497, and then 5 more max rage. So that's how much damage is that? But actually, it's not a breakpoint, so damage doesn't change, but the max rage will be increased damage. I've already killed the Black Morgan. I literally just did it. Alright, need some more crappy maps. Grab some... Also grab some T5s. This one looks real juicy. Where'd that one go? I saw like a... There we go. Whatever. What does this all have on it? Bunch of different garbage. Alright. Maybe we'll find the Black Morgan in there. Or maybe if we find her again, it'll just auto-complete. Guess we'll find out. Nope, still wants you to do it. And that means I have to follow purple wisps now. Great purple.
I'm not up to that
That
just
leads
yet.
to a wall, which means that the other portion is here. So here's the purple. This is a purple event. I need to go from this purple event to another thicker purple event. This is a hybrid, so it's not going to be it. Unless it splits off. It's blue hybrid, which probably means I'm going towards the vendor. Now we're in solo blue territory. What's kind of funny about this is actually like a really juiced map as far as, not really juiced, but this would be a runnable map if I was actually doing. I might actually run this map. This thing's pretty juiced. Could be a decent test on the character. Oh, it's done. What's with that castle? Doesn't matter. Yeah, screw it. Let's run the map. And everything should be super juiced. Really see how the build feels with the map being juiced. It's only a tier 5 though. Fair. But with what, 5,000, 6,000 juice? Definitely feeling the damage. They're gonna have lots of crit multi, lots of damage reduction. But as long as I keep killing things, I'll get their buffs, and then I will be the strongest man alive. Cat Hunter, carry me. The boss here is the boss. Double influence. Go berserk. Pop off. Kill it. Pop the thing. Realistically, while I was down there, I probably should have gotten the rest of the juice if I was going to run the map, but I kind of was just last minute decision. Crit resistant, chance to freeze. And now I'm crit resistant, which is chance to freeze. What am I shocking? How am I shocking? Exalted Orb. Could have been a divine. Alright, let's do a abyss, get juiced up. Either get juiced up or die. One of the two is going to happen. Wow, they're tanky. Juicing? Cannot be stunned. Extra damage. Okay, let's just drag him on to this next abyss area here. Need to get some more headhunter buffs. Poison's on hit. I do no damage to that guy. He must be super juiced. Let's just get more rares on top of rares. Sir, die! He won't die. There we go. Holy crap. What is this guy? Going down the raid boss. There we go. Rage now. I can almost sustain multiple rages. I'll loot the map after I'm done. One of the downsides of Headhunter, you get all the power, but if you stop and loot, you lose all that power. Can't stop, won't stop. I have Soul Eater. Okay, now it's over. Throw down that. For this, get some of that. Looks good. Soul Eater's so stupid. I love it. We loot. Really should change my loot filter down, but maybe I spend a little bit of time remembering what it's like looting a bunch of trash. You know, just rebuild my stores. Although I don't need alchemy orbs. Don't need orbs of transportation. I do need vol orbs though. Orbs are fine, chaos orbs are fine. I think this is on uber strict. It is. I think it's showing a lot of the stuff because of the tier of map that I'm in. Because the loot filters are based on tiers of maps as well. Venters. Always ID the Venters. You can sell them for divines, but like if you like sell them unidentified, that's no fun. I've ID'd some pretty nutty vendors this league. Grab some of that garbage. A little bit of more gumballs. Fairly juice up map. Didn't really intend to do that. Really, it was just trying to blast through, getting. I need to find the Black Morgan. All right, purple trail, purple trail, purple trail. Oh, this is a double trail though. Hold on, no, it broke off. Oh, son of a gun. Just a purple event. This is a hybrid trail, so it's probably gonna go. Actually, there we go. We're gonna be a vendor at this point. Yep. By vendor, I meant area. Reveal the orb. What do we got? Nothing. Give me. I want purple. Purple that. Blue, 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 blue. Kind of funny that I'm accidentally getting like 5k plus. I'm not even gonna run the map. I'm trying to find the Black Morgan. I want my charms. Not decent experience, even though it's like only tier 5. Running Abyss is such good experience. Revealing. Oh, purple. You purple. Oh, is that Black Morgan? Let's go! Is this Black Morgan? I actually don't know. This is the King of the Mist. The Black Morgan. Or does it want me to kill the actual King of the Mist? Son of a gun, it wants me to actually do that again? That's so AIDS. So that's the King of the Mist, but then like apparently Black Morgan must be Hunt for the Crow. That must be the one where you have to like click the portals and actually go inside his domain. Doesn't that mean I should have 2 points? Black Morgan. Or is Black Morgan that guy that like teleports around and like disables your regen and your life leech? Because that guy is also not fun. He's just some random unique in the woods. Just starts teleporting around. I'll have to Google it. Find the Black Morgan. It can only be found in item level 50, just like the King of the Mist. They're very close to the spawn. Completely RNG, got him a yellow map, think it was T7, right beside the spawn. In case someone needs to know how the area looks, it's a fenced area. Oh, it's that thing. Okay. I understand. It's like this like this fenced off troll area thing. That's not so bad. I take it back. It's still annoying because it's completely RNG. I basically have to go. He's like a big black gorilla. What is it still purple? Desecrated chambers and do only the forest. Find him a tier 1 map. I was following blue wisps. Damn, I'll keep farming. Complete the atlas on 1 slot. Never found the area once. Still can't find the shitty boss. Fuck him. That's blue wisps. That makes sense. But not purple wisps. Blue wisps. I thought it was the King of the Mist. So, purple event. I should not even bother wasting my time killing them. Purple. Is there any blue trails outside of this purple event?
Not up to that just yet.
The yellow. Fuck. Running through the woods looking for purple trail or blue trails. Oh, I leave. Took 50 instance resets. That's not good. But I got plenty of maps, it's fine. Trail. Blue trail. Oh, blue trail. A very, like, light blue trail. There's yellow. Yeah, there's yellow vendor. Don't want that. Yeah, there's a heavier blue trail, kind of. Where's that? Like getting crumbs of blue. Going left. Oh. Alright. Getting crumbs of blue. Oh, there it is, going down. No! Different event. Reveal. Nothing. Alright. Reveal. What if I went right of this event? Nothing? No. Release. We go again. This is fun. I just want my charm slots, damn it. You better not make me actually have to kill the King of the Mist for the second one. I've already done it. Probably gonna make me do it, but better not. I remember they retroactively did some of the, like, you got some of the credits for some of the things you've done. I swear. Admiral? Blue wisps. I got 100 blue wisps from something. I might have killed a monster and got it. Blue wisps. Wow, that ended quick. No blue wisps. Uh, 14 colonnades, sure. You will be the maps of sacrifice. I don't think they need to be rolled. A lot of people are saying Act 9 or Desecrated Chamber. Desecrated Chamber, Desecrated Chamber. Also gotten Desecrated Chamber. Act 5, T5. Desecrated Chambers. I wonder why Desecrated Chambers. I wonder if it's like a story-based thing, like a campaign-based. Oh, damn it! I saw blue. I got excited for a second.
I'm not up to that.
Going blue. Yeah, more blue. Then it's going into purple. Oh, I found the King of the Mist again? Unlucky. I don't know if he's worth killing, but I figured that would be the only. But I mean, I guess I'll try Desecrated Chambers. But like, I've seen this post says multiple times Desecrated Chambers. Isn't that a fucking Act 9, Act 10? I guess I'll try. I don't even know if I can spawn it here. I think if you're too high a level, you can't. But maybe? Oh, you can. Okay. Well. I'll give it a whirl. The internet would never lie, right? And it's free, so I guess there's that. Blue crumbs. I'm getting blue crumbs from something? Blue crumbs, blue crumbs. Take me to your leader, blue crumbs. No! Well, this is free, so this isn't bad. I can just control click the instance and reset it. Blue crumbs? Hold on. And a lot of it, too. Oh, no, that's just the vendor lady. But there's another blue trail leading out. There's 4 events per zone. The blue trail go. It just ended? Wait. Yellow. Okay, yellow event. Don't want that. And then I think there was... Get away! I think there was a blue trail to the right of the vendor, or right of this area. Got another blue trail going this way. Going up. Which way is it going? Alright. Oh, so that was a vendor, so that was decent. Probably gonna be either the vendor or her. Okay, another blue. Blue trail. Vendor again. Very cool. Well, now I know that it's gonna be... I wonder if this is like more likely to roll blue events. Because of the, like, the story progression. They think like around Act 9 is when you're like looking to get your charms. That would be nice to just know.
I'm not up to that just yet.
This doesn't waste maps. Blue? Any blue balls? There's just no trail at all to follow. Okay. Any other trail to follow? Trail at all? Another vendor. Okay. Next zone. I should probably like put like faster attacks in my leap slam so it doesn't feel like so slow. Doesn't feel bad when I have berserk up. Feels pretty snappy. Yellow. Oh, event. Purple. I need blue. Yellow, more purple. Guess I'll check this vendor even though I don't think that it can spawn the thing. Perfect Guardian Turtle. 20 chaos? Sure, I'll buy it because I'm not going to use it I'm not going to use this juice. Blue wisps, please. Blue wisps, hold on. Blue wisps. What happened? The shittiest blue wisp trail I've ever seen in my life. What the hell? Here? Ah, it was that way. Yeah, but it was a hybrid, so I don't think it was gonna be... I don't think the hybrid is the guy. Mini wisps.
just yet.
Wrong box event, still no wisps. Blue wisp, hold on. Oh! Son of a gun. This way. Like I said, at least it's free. Doesn't cost me anything but time, I suppose. Time is money, though. I don't know if it's worth killing this guy. This lower level, but it's a looping charm, so that's the best one. I saw purple, yellow. More purple, yellow. More purple. You got any perfects? No.
No.
Please. Blue. Follow the blue trail, please. Please be the Black Morgan, please. No. Why? Hold on, blue trail. We're going again. Black Morgan, please. No, now it's going into other colors. I lost the blue trail. I think it was here. It's wrapping around. Where's this going? Oh, just wrapped around where I just came from. Very unfortunate. Purple trail. Any blue trails off the purple trails? No, just yellow and purple. Through. It's a wall. Okay. More purple trails. Another purple event. I guess it's a there. I'll check him just in case he's got anything on him. Nope. All this for 30 strength and 5 extra rage. I think the extra rage is the most important part. Oh, blue? Blue's in here somewhere. Oh! King of the Mist again? Very unfortunate. All he drops is a ritual. I don't even think it's worth killing him. He just drops a ritual vessel. Worth nothing. Alright. There was a crumb of blue. And it was nothing. There's another crumb of blue. Okay, I'm following blue. Still following blue. Blue. Ah!
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
Fortunate. It's painful, to be honest. All just gonna be yellow and purple. No blue in any of this crap. Three purple events. And if I was still doing this in maps, it'd just waste all my maps. At least there's that. They normally do this thing where you can't just keep resetting the campaign zone for league content. A little strange that they can do this. I think maybe you could always do it in this level, but like right now I can't proc betrayal basically in this zone here. Purple, more purple. Purple. So much purple. Want to be a blue boy? Oh, hold on, blue boy. Just going. You son of a gun. Finally find blue. It's too late. Don't even know where it would have led to. Kind of nice if I was gonna say if there was like an indicator on like where an event was. That's the job of the wisps. Like when you spawn into a spot where there's no wisps, it's kind of bullshit. You just kind of have to pick a direction and run.
I'm not up to that just yet.
There is some information you can glean at certain points, but I'm not wasting time looking for little hints like that. I'm just running. Blue? Anybody? No. Plus, the blues are kind of hard to see. They kind of just blend into the rest of the zone. Which is kind of weird because I think at one point they had said that they were going to address that. And they were going to make the wisps easier to see. I don't think they ever did that. The yellow wisps are fine. The purple wisps are fine. But the blue ones... Double yellow event. All yellow. Up blue? Please. No! Why do you forsake me? So excited. It's mainly because this outer ring kind of looks like the blue. They're similar. That's kind of the problem. Yellow is easy to see. I should put on a Quicksilver for this, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't need damage where we're going. Don't need to go into that map either. My brain's so used to just clicking on portals. Alright, this flask should help expedite things a little bit more. Direction. Yes! Now we're cruising. Oh, and a speedy shrine too? That should be
I'm not up
fun.
to that just yet.
Out of the way! Could have done this from the get-go. Wasn't using a Quicksilver before because, you know, I was in a zone that didn't matter. Right now I have no flash charges for it, so now we're slow for a little bit. Up, blue. Hold on. Blue trail. Slow it down. just a vendor? Lady! A second vendor, dude. Please! Don't care about that event. Just looking for blue. Kill monsters for flash charges. And then we zoom. Oh, blue. Kind of wild the difference of speed with and without flash. Wildwood Aberration. Or Wildwood Abomination, I mean. Flash charges. We going. Zooming. You blue? 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 Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Just run into the mist. Get out of here. Blue. Son of a bitch, it's the third. Ridiculous. Hey, sigh. There be a vendor again. Don't you dare. Well, it's not a vendor.
Just yet.
Oh. That is just dead end. Okay. Well, kinda. Oh, it's here. Okay. Another event. Means that if that was the bottom two ones, I mean there's another event in this direction. Blue. My God. Or blue a different way? Damn corner. So we just blast a direction and go. Okay, we got an event there. Some flash charges, and we blast this way. Purple, yellow, purple, yellow. Seeing a significant lack of blue. Whatever you say, bro. More yellow. Wall. Probably should run double Quicksilver at this point. Don't really care about resistances and whatnot. Hold on. We got a strong purple trail, or strong blue trail. Screw you! Now, this instance could be really helpful if this other blue trail was the vendor. It's the King of the Mist. What if... Okay, that's fine.
I'm not up to that
I found the
just yet.
vendor 15,000 times, so now that I found Black Morgan, and I need the vendor, I'll probably just continue to run into Black Morgan over and over again. That's what's gonna happen here. Knowing RNG. Kill some monsters for flash charges. Yellow event. Blue blast. I think I saw a blue trail, maybe. Nope. There's just a purple and a yellow. Yep, purple yellow. They tricked me. Okay, purple or blue. Wrong blue trail. Hey, the vendor. No, I actually have to kill the King of the Mist in the stronghold. And that can't be done in... Can't be done in this area. King of the Mist can only be found in red maps. So basically it means I have to complete the character in order to, like, really want to do the King of the Mist. He ain't that hard, but it's just, I might as well complete. I'm only missing one charm now. Boom. And finding the King of the Mist isn't too terrible. Especially since I'll be mapping anyways. The flask was definitely something I should have done from the get-go. I'm deleting these because they're low item level. Normally I keep them and I put them in this tab to reroll, but... Alright, next. Got... These are the exact same. Inject that into the skill tree. This should be a damage increase. 9,300, or 9,700, there we go. 1,540. Because every 80 strength is a damage breakpoint. Almost 6,000 HP too. It's pretty funny. Okay, so now we actually have to do some things here. Now we're gonna do a display capture, add source, add. Here's this display. Hide the game capture. So now if I pull over this, yeah, you guys can see. Perfect. Okay, so this is what we're working with here. Interestingly enough, the Volcanic of Fissure, or the Volcanic Fissure of Snaking, which is what I'm using, the majority of the people are going Juggernaut. And there's like nobody. There was yesterday, there was Pathfinder. Can I do week 4? I swear there was Pathfinders. I guess maybe Juggernaut's just better. I might re-level Juggernaut. Oh, Pathfinder. What happened? There was definitely Pathfinders on here. Majority are Juggernaut. So, well, instead, I guess, for now... I wonder if it's because... Yeah, see, there's Pathfinder here, but the non-snaking version. And they all say they have 0 damage. Very interesting. I'm going to assume that the highest life person has the best gear. We're looking at... Yeah, I can... Where does he... How does he fix his int? 4 strength, 40 accuracy. So, oh, so that's how they fix the accuracy problem. 5 strength, 40 accuracy. I was wondering, because I'm like, how do you fix the accuracy? That makes sense. Why would you get Wither on hit? Are they not? They are that one. I guess there's better chance for Withered on hit? But this is just straight up Volcanic Fissure. These are Scepter attacks. Oh, this is what I was talking about earlier. The physical from hits taken as fire damage. Oh, I also just realized. Why do people use volatility? I don't know. I don't like it. 8 Forged Gauntlets, that's what I have. So this is Vol. It has to be Volcanic Fissure. Yeah, Volcanic Fissure. Trigger. Battle Mage Cry support. What's triggering it? I don't get this tech. I don't get the Void Sphere. I don't get it. I actually don't understand the Void Sphere at all. Why is there multiple Void Spheres? Actual damage taken Void Sphere? Is this the one that sucks them in?
Godslayer, good day.
Creates a Void Sphere which hinders enemies in the area around it, with the debuff being stronger as it is closer. It regularly releases pulse barrier damage. It will consume corpses of any enemies which die. Can only have 1 Void Sphere at a time. Yeah, is this the one? Sucks. Okay, yeah, so this is the suction one. But why? What does that do? Very interesting. The critical strike per 10, this is a very, Warlord influence. Okay, that should be pretty easy to craft. No life, but I guess it's fine. Your strength stacking. An accuracy rating equal to your strength. Okay. So that, you really need this then? Why wouldn't you just use strength and life? This has to be enough accuracy alone, without having to scale it at all. That kinda makes sense. Adds damage when you've crit recently. Physical damage. Wait, no, it's physical damage. You actually don't get that at all. Because cannot deal non-chaos damage, so that's just a wasted stat. So I've got the War Cry. Don't have the Wither, but I don't think you need it as a Pathfinder. I think it'd be good on a non-Pathfinder. I guess I need this helmet. So in that case, Craft of Exile. So this is a website, it's kind of like a database website where it shows you, where's strength? Shows you all the affixes that can roll on an item. And I think it said Hunter Influence? Warlord Influence. The Warlord Influence, that'll pull up the Warlord ones here. You gain accuracy equal to your strength as an attack modifier. And then also... Where's the crit equal to... It's a double? Influence once. Oh, it's elevated, isn't it? I feel like it's an elevated mod. Probably what it is. I could hold Alt on the item in the website and see. Can I like copy this to a clipboard and see? Yeah, that's one modifier. That has to be the elevated version then. So that means that I need the Craft of Exile website. I doubt I have one, right? I don't have any influence items. So I need a helmet. I probably want a Royal Bergonet. Has Warlord Influence. Item level 86. Probably. It'd have to be, so item level 75 is the required modifier. Is taken as is 83. All the elements are 84. Accuracy is 85. So maybe it only has to be 85. Yeah, 86 is not needed. 85. 5 chaos. Let's get that guy. Bonjour. I'll still have to look into the Void Sphere tech. It seems very interesting. Okay, that guy is a fake listing, I guess. Oh, this guy, 50 chaos. Come on. I don't have any orbs of dominance. I gotta buy those. There we go. Oh shoot, I forgot. I'm supposed to be running stands. Oops. I was wondering why my mana was a little higher than it should be. It is still a little high. Okay, so now this one, now what we need, it's an attack modifier, right? But with it being an attack modifier, the only other attack modifiers on the helmet are light radius, accuracy, and then gain strength. So I need this and another one. So I need to use Horticrafting Station for attack. I got a little bit of juice, I can probably get it. So looking for the Warlord mod. What is it called exactly? Gain accuracy rating equal to your strength. think it's what is it, a suffix? Yeah. The weighting on this thing, 500. So it's a 0.4% chance to get it. Not great. Need more juice. Do we have any juice in the guild stash? 250. Not enough. I'll probably have to buy more. And less? Trade website. Exotic currency, life force, divine, search, skip a few, that guy. I actually want to buy more. You guys only have enough for one? The bulk. I want the bulk. There we go. I feel like, dude. Come on. Come on. I know you're probably juicing, but come on. This is enough for two. Are you a real boy? I normally ignore people that don't respond, but I don't try not to be toxic on stream. My ignore list is almost full as well. It goes up to 1,000 apparently. I didn't even know that. Alright. Let's do minimum 7,000. And then bulk buy there. The way I see it, the reason why I ignore them, I'm not ignoring them in game, I'm ignoring them on the website. I just don't see them anymore. If they're not gonna trade me, fuck them. That's the way I see it. Oh, he almost got ignored. That was real close. I try to give people enough time, because if they're mapping or in the middle of a trade, I get it. I understand, like, not like instant respond, but something. Invite, second, map. Even if they say wait after the map, I'll even wait. But if they just don't respond, fuck them. That's the way I see it. My character looks like dog shit. I mean, okay, it doesn't look terrible. But, like, it'll look way better when I get MTX on him. I've got lots of microtransactions. They're all cosmetic only, but lots of different options here. Come on. Need your lag spike there. A lot of times there's these are bots as well that do like automated trades, so they do things in a very time-gated fashion. It doesn't look too fast. I shouldn't say a lot of times. I don't know how many bots there actually are. But typically when somebody's standing there by their portal with like level 10, you know, and then just like doing like massive amounts of trades, typically that's a bot. Especially if they're unascended. Unascended ranger. Why am I the last person to get the trade done? $1,000. Blue? No, purple. Purple. It shows purple. Right there. Ooh. Unless he's getting, like, hammered with messages. He does have a lot of people coming in and out. I kind of get it. Put this in the vault. Now we craft again. I actually don't even know if this is the best way to get this modifier, but this is what I assume this is the best way. It might even just be alt crafting. Okay, so the Fizz taken as is another Warlord modifier. We didn't get the other one. So we need 2. I also don't know what it looks like on the item, so it's kind of hard to tell. I'm just looking for gain. Getting a lot of crit multi. Crit multi wouldn't be terrible. Although, as far as suffixes go, I don't think it's ideal. Okay, so that's gain the accuracy. Are there any warlords on here? No, it's all just a bunch of garbage. If you look on the, you see of the conquest above the gain accuracy equal to the strength. So what I could like kind of try to do, I could like try to annul and slam if it doesn't immediately get rid of the gain's accuracy as. It did. Because the weighting on the other stuff isn't too bad. 1500, like 1500 is not bad. Realistically, I could probably force it if I get like a, if I get this modifier and then an open prefix. I could do suffix cannot be changed, reforge physical, or maybe even, yeah, it'd have to be reforge physical, trying to get this modifier. I can even also strength stacking, helmet, UE guide. There might be a specific way of crafting this helmet.
We start by buying any Blizzard Crown. Blizzard Crowns are popular because of their implicit. I recommend buying the base with the lab enchant that you need so you maintain your
I can't
sanity
use
while
that helmet, my
farming the
guy.
labs at the end. Now we apply Warlord's influence and get the
This is
qualities
fine.
we need
I don't care about the
paired with
base.
perfect fossils and a
This
gilded
is all the
fossil for good
same.
luck.
Oh, he's trying to use the perfect fossils.
Now we apply
Yay.
deafening essences of rage to force on strength. Evasion
Oh,
based
that
bases do
makes
not naturally roll
sense.
strength. We're rolling for gain accuracy rating equal to your strength, which is a warlord suffix. Now we have to have an open suffix with this craft, so this part sucks. You have to raw annul and avoid hitting the strength mods. I missed it on the first try. I re-rolled with the essences and got it.
Gotta love it every time. So he gets those 2 suffixes. So you're gonna do suffixes cannot be changed.
Suffixes cannot be changed. Because
Yeah,
we don't
this
have
is what I
full
said.
suffixes, we have to use the crafting bench.
Okay.
Now we hoarder craft reforge with a crit multiplier. The only
Oh,
possible
reforge
crit mod in
crit.
this space is critical strike multiplier, which happens to also be a warlord mod. Suffixes cannot be changed means suffixes can
I see. Okay. Fair enough. So this is not the right way. Boom. So I need deafenings of strength. Lots of essences. So we do deafening of rage. This rage, right? Deafening of rage, do minimum 10, minimum 30. What are we looking at here? 5 for 61, sure. Last time I did this, I bought like a bunch of essences all at once and I hit it within like 2 tries. So if that happens, I'm okay with that. I'll use those essences in probably the next craft. What? I was kicked from the group. Wow, how rude. Alright, so now we're looking for accuracy gained as... Gain accuracy as... Fizz damage taken, that's one of the modifiers, but that ain't it. It looked like it was always at the bottom, but I'm not entirely sure. Warcry scrolls have increased area of effect. That's a useless modifier. Okay, gain accuracy equal to the strength. Suffixes are full, which I think he said you needed to have a suffix open. Because Reforging crit is a suffix. Yeah. But he did say that, right? Also should turn this up.
Yep. Essences and got it to here. Next we had suffixes cannot be changed. Because we don't have full suffixes, we have to use the crafting bench.
What if we had full suffixes?
I missed it on the first strength, which is a warlord suffix. Now we have to have an open suffix with this craft, so this part sucks. You have to raw annul and avoid hitting the strength mods.
I'm about to do exactly what he does in the video.
I missed it on the first try. I rerolled with the essences and got it to here.
You need an open suffix in order for it to reroll.
Cannot be changed. Because we don't have full suffixes, we have to use the crafting bench.
He's a really weird way of saying that.
Now we Hoardercraft Reforge with a crit multiplier. The only possible crit mod on this base is Critical Strike Multiplier, which happens to also be a Warlord mod. Suffixes cannot be changed means suffixes cannot be removed. It does not mean suffixes cannot be added.
So that's the thing. So because it's a suffix, I need to annul off the stun and block recovery without annulling off anything else. Oh, look, I did it. Oh, well, that's easy enough. So then we do suffixes cannot be changed. Boom. Suffixes cannot be changed. Then we do reforge. Hello. Reforge crit. I ain't got no blue juice. We'll steal some from the stash. I remember I've seen some in there. That's just enough blue juice. Crit. So we double check. Suffix cannot be changed. So it's going to remove the armor probably, and then add in the modifier that we need. Yep. Alright, so now the suffixes are full, and now it has 2 Warlord modifiers with nothing else, which is great. And then now I need to do what's called elevating modifier. This is still not done, obviously. So this next step here, why am I putting my essences in the guild stash? I probably still need these, let's be honest. But for now, put them in the essence tab. Now I need an Orb of Conflict. Is it Orb of Dominance? No, it's Orb of Conflict, right? Yeah, Orb of Conflict, which is this one. I'll buy 2 of them. Just in case. I don't think I'll hit, so we'll do 7 to 8, I guess. I guess we're buying 8 of them. I'd rather have more than one. 7 to 9. Although, realistically, I don't need that many. Well, I hope I don't need that many. It's a 50-50. Like, there's no waiting. There's waiting for this frickin' trade, though. I guess I'll just buy one. I just don't want to buy it in increments of 0.8. What is 0.8? 200? Although I do have a bunch of chaos I need to get rid of. 0.8 is 172. That's 1. $816, 172. Sir, I need your orb. I need your orb. Sanctum has already been opened, so it can no longer be joined. This is fine. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with. See, I'll walk up. I'll go get a drink. You know. So disappointed. My sister got me vanilla Coke Zero for Christmas. Do you want chaos back? Exactly. I don't think that's how you spell Xaxes. Anyways, she bought me Vanilla Coke Zero. It's I think it's out of production. I was almost saying out of print. Because you talking about magic cards. Out of production. And so it's like a year old or so. And I drank it and it was flat as hell. It was very disappointing. Alright, so what this does is unpredictably raises the strength of one Searing Exarch or Eater modifier. And lowers another. Wait, Eater. Oh, wait, this is not what I needed. One influence modifier from an item. Oh, so I got the wrong thing. That's fine. You know what? That's right. I was right. I know how to play this game. Orb of Dominance is what I need. Anyways, removes one influence modifier from an item with at least 2 influence modifiers and upgrades 1. So it'll be an elevated modifier. Well, ideally. You need a tier 1 modifier, which the gain accuracy is. Rating equal to your strength, and then the suffix is a tier 2, which realistically if it hits the crit strength, it's dead, or crit strength multiplier, it's dead. So what we want to see here is we want to see the global crit strength multiplier disappear, and then the gain accuracy rating as go higher, and we get sad and we try again, and that's the game. So now we can bring these back out. I'm looking for a gain. So that's 2 divine gone, plus the random thing that I just bought, plus the 5 divine that I'm gonna spend. Looking for the gain accuracy as. At least I have more of the orbs. They're cheaper too, which is a good thing. 2 more tries. Now we go spend more divine. Getting more essences. Essences. Realistically, what I really should do is look to see how expensive this helmet is just to buy, but I actually enjoy crafting them myself. But I'll look. Gain accuracy equal to your strength modifier. Gain crit strength. Isn't that what it's called? Increase crit strike per 10 strength. What am I doing? Increase crit per 10. So, helmet. Then I also want it to have strength. At least 50. How much does that go for? 45 divine. Yeah, we'll be making my own. And plus it's not even on the right base. For me. Like this makes sense on a Blizzard Crown. Yeah, 75 divine. I mean, it might cost that much to craft it, but typically, like I already hit it once, and that was within less than 10 divine. So we go again. This guy, he's got the juice. Oh, he replied last time, so another 5, please. Goddard, FM. Because these are suffixes, once I land them, this is a pretty, like, guaranteed craft. I'm pretty sure. Once you, like, land the suffixes, getting the prefixes are not that big a deal. As long as your prefixes don't fill up, that is. Alright. War cries nearby. Annoying. Physical taken as, no gain yet. Okay, this is good. So this has 2 Warlord modifiers already. So this can just be immediately attempted. So it has the Warlord prefix and a Warlord suffix, which is of the Conquest. So now we just use the Orb of Dominance again. And there we go. Easy game. So it removed the prefix, and now we have the elevated of the Conquest. And now we have accuracy equal to strength. Like, this alone is going to be massive. So right now I'm at 1540 and 9.6k damage. 11, so 1550, but 11.1k damage. And then also my crit strike chance goes from 26% chance to a 37% chance. And that's not even done. Now, what needs to happen next is I watch the rest of the video.
To get the Unveil +2 to socketed area of effect gems, but we missed it. We did, though, hit a life veiled mod, which was interesting, right? Because we block life theoretically, but we weren't really blocking the life mod. If you really want +2 to area of effect gems, you probably should block the projectile pierce mod instead.
I don't
It
want
worked out.
that.
With an open prefix, I tried hitting it with a raw exalt and got tier 2 life, catapulting life to a beautiful 109 plus to life.
That's not bad, because you can
and
still
giving
craft
it some
something
boost to
onto
the
it.
evasion and ES in the process. This let me just craft on +1 to socketed area of effect gems.
Yeah, but I think you still want the
What a
+2.
beautiful strength stacking helm, right? This one sold for 80 divine. As we
How
could
did he
use
get
the
the
wild
crit?
bristle matron trick. Now we fucking do it again and get the crit multiplier mod back.
Oh, interesting. So if I have an open suffix, which I do... Oh, this is really cool. I like this. So... the same thing we did before, where we do suffixes cannot be changed, and then we just get the crit back on it. So suffixes cannot be changed, and then we just do reforge crit again, and it's guaranteed. I need more juice! I don't know. I'll buy more juice just to have it. I use juice all the time. I'd rather just have it. Sometimes trading in this game is extremely painful, and other times it's just simple. You whisper the guy, he has the thing, you get it, you say TY, and you go back to your hideout. Okay, so now we do crit, reforge with the crit modifier. It cannot change the suffixes. The only thing that can happen, which will be really annoying, is if it re-rolls the prefixes to the point where, or if it fills the prefixes. If it fills the prefixes, we're sad. But past that, I don't think it can brick. It's guaranteed to add the crit. It could roll crit. What is there? 2. Let's see here. How many different crit multi tiers are there? There's 3 crit multi tiers, and they're all within a couple crit multi of each other. Obviously, tier 1 is the best, 17 to 20. So a suffix cannot be changed. So that means that it cannot remove the suffixes. We hit it, and we got the lowest, of course. And it almost filled the prefixes. That was almost bad. I'm just gonna leave it. It's 7% crit multi that I'm losing out on. I'm not really that concerned. I bet you these 3 modifiers alone on a helmet are already very expensive. I should say 4 modifiers. Yeah, 60 divine. So I spent less than... Well, technically I spent 12 divine. Or 16 divine. But I still have a ton of essences left, a ton of juice left, and the helmet is basically done. So I think the next thing I do now is I gotta do suffixes cannot be changed again. Veil Orb Slam, block mana. But what other prefixes? See, that's for a different build. So what kind of prefixes are we looking at? Yeah, physical damage to hate taken would be a nice unveil. I would be very happy with that. I'd be happy with unveiling. See, I don't understand what this guy's doing. This guy must not know how to craft. Or maybe he doesn't have the money to craft it? Because if you do suffixes cannot be changed, reforged with the Veiled Chaos Orb, you're almost certainly better. Maybe he wants the rarity, I guess? It is Magic Find League. But I would re-roll that helmet. Re-roll the prefixes, not the suffixes. The suffixes are fine. Oh, he also didn't do the crit multi as well. He forgot. Oh, he got that life regen as a suffix. So he got a little screwed with his suffixes. I got lucky. We get a little extra crit multi on the helmet. Yeah, so I think it's going to be another 2 divine for suffixes cannot be changed. And then Veiled Chaos Orb. Now, again, this has a chance of filling up the prefixes, which would be annoying because then I couldn't block anything with the Veiled. But ideally, it reforges it, and I mean, right now it's got armor and reflect, which is garbage. Well, ideally, ooh, we got rarity. Actually, T1 rarity. You know what? I'll take it. It is Magic Find League, and sure. And there's still an open prefix to craft something onto it. So ideally what we want to do, I think I have you block mana pretty much, but so there's 2 ways to do this. You can just kind of look through. Fizz taken as can't be veiled. So if we look at the veiled modifiers, or I'm sorry, it can be veiled, but it's not a warlord. So Fizz taken as has a very low weighting. Oh, it can't be unveiled? What does that mean? Why can't it be unveiled? Oh, it's drop only. Oh, so it cannot be unveiled. Okay. So the rest, the melee strike range is kind of useless. Socket and AoE gems would be fine because you get more AoE as well. What I really should be doing here is going to, because it's still strength stacking no matter what it is, let's just go to the latest snapshot. We go Volcanic, Fissure, and we sort by DPS, and then we click on, just see what the helmet is. Blizzard Crown, so he's not, wait, what? Does he not understand? I don't, how is he is he converting his damage? Does he not? How is he converting to chaos? I missed. Oh, he's using the original sin. Okay. I was gonna say, unless he's using a tincture or the original sin, and the original sin was like, last I looked, 500 divine, which I could buy it, but holy, that's an expensive investment. Oh, 900, sorry. Yeah, I'm not buying that. It's basically the price of a mirror. But anyways, so that doesn't count. Can't really look at that guy there. What did I do? Alright, and what about this guy here? Does this guy got a normal helmet? No, he's got Blizzard Crown as well. Can I do a negative search for Blizzard Crown? I can only search for uniques? Lame. There we go. What does he got? Oh, his suffixes are garbage. Or prefixes are garbage, I mean. He does have the nearby... He's got a really good... Oh, he went Hunter, so he did the Influence Slam. Okay. The nearby reduction of res is nice. That's the same guy. That's a better... So he got the socketed AoE. So yeah, he did the... Oh, so here's an example of getting screwed. So basically what happened here is either one of... Well, no, he did the Unveil. So he veiled Chaos Orb like I just did, but his prefixes filled up and he couldn't block anything. So thus he has no way to craft anything. So he got screwed, and he was like basically like, I can't annul this because that would be bad. So realistically, I think the best thing to do, there's nothing really... I don't really want the Fizz damage reduction while focused. It's kind of boring. I don't really want the hybrid armor life. I don't really want the armor evasion while focused. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to block something. And if you when you unveil something, you have. I think it's just gonna be mana. I don't really like life would be fine. I wouldn't mind the life, although it's not really required. I wouldn't mind the socketed AoE gems, because it gives a little bit of area, but I don't actually know that I'd use the socketed AoE portion. Like the plus to skills, I don't think really does anything. I don't need Pierce. I really would like the Fizz taken as, but apparently that's only drop only. Kind of lame. It would be pretty busted if you can unveil that, to be honest. It can be crafted on there. I'll probably craft it on there. Yeah, like if I unveil the life and then I craft the Fizz taken as, it's a really nice helmet. I'll do that. There's not really anything else I see as a prefix. I just gotta hope for life, I think. So we go block mana, because mana would be brutal. Put this stuff away. And now this, what this does is this squiggly text on here, this is going to unveil, and when it unveils, it is going to give me 3 random choices to pick from. We're blocking mana, so it cannot be mana. It cannot be this mana, but it can still be this mana, which is kind of strange, because this is a different kind of mana. Because this is life and mana, and this is also technically life as mana, but if you put mana on there, because I guess it's because it's the first part of the thing, it can't roll. So ideally it's going to be life, which has, I think, the highest... Oh, actually, maybe blocking minions would be better. Minions has a weighting of 2,000, but then it has a chance of rolling mana. So it's probably going to be minion thingy. Unveil 46% chance. Oof. Maybe it is block the minion. So then, realistically, what we can do here, we can copy that item and get an idea. Oops. I want to open this in new tab. What? Give me that functionality. Hello? So there's a cool thing called emulator where you can import your actual exact. So this is the exact helmet that we have, and I can unveil it. So this is what. Yeah, this would be ideal. So this would be 3 different modifiers to choose from. I'm going to pick the maximum life, and then you craft on. You'd be replacing the crafted mod. You would craft on... What did I say I was going to do? Oh yeah, Fizz taken as. Fizz taken from fire. 7 to 9%. So that's what I want to happen. Now, if we undo that, and then we unveil again... See, it didn't... Oh, it did get life. It got life again. Life, and then it's got the socketed AoE gems as well. The life might not actually be the best play. It might still be the socketed AoE gems if I land it. Because, like, we're strength stacking, so we get tons of life. The actual life itself probably isn't worth it. But if I don't, you know what? It's fine. I think blocking mana's right. I think we just hit it. Okay, so we got the life, which is good. The physical damage while focused is kind of garbage. It just requires you to hit another button, and it's time gated as far as like when you have. Most of the time in Path of Exile, you have to be preventative, and you don't know when you're about to get hit with a big physical hit. So kind of useless with that. But yeah, if I landed the AoE, I would have taken it over the life. But the life isn't bad. If I wanted to. Like if we completely whiffed there, because I still have an open craft, I could do suffixes cannot be changed Veiled Chaos Orb again, and it would completely wipe all the prefixes, keeping all the suffixes, and then I would still, you know, be good to go. But instead, I think what I'll do is here, I'll do Fizz taken as fire, and get that to, well, first of all, we'll get that to 7, we'll just get it on there, and see if I have to divine. Let's see the life is the lowest, the rarity is in mid-roll, the multi is the lowest, and the strength is the lowest, almost. So, I actually am going to hit it with the divine, which is a little unusual to use divines, but... so now the life is good, the rarity is the lowest, the strength is mid-range, and the crit multi is still the lowest, so we're going to divine it again. Crit multi's the highest. That's good. The strength is decent. The life is the max, and we're done. And even the craft rolls. I can recraft the thing on there again, but that doesn't. I don't really need to do that. Now what we do is we quality this bad boy up, and that is the helmet done. Even got rarity on there. Pretty cool. It wasn't what I was going for, but this should be a massive increase in damage. It's not going to like necessarily show, but the amount of strength and realistically the accuracy, 4600 versus 7800, and then also 26% crit to 37% crit, 9.6k damage to 11.4, and then from 1540 to 1555 strength. This already had strength on there, but what this allows me to open up my passive tree, and then I respec out of all of this. Don't need any accuracy nodes. Don't need that. Don't need any of this. And that gives me 7 passive points to put in a cluster jewel, probably. This will help out with resistances for now. 1569. I do need a better lethal pride. That'll be probably next. Probably want to get double damage. Fizz taken as. I do have one Fizz taken as fire here, which is great. So right here with the helmet and with the jewel, it's what, 12%, 13% is taken as fire. So a little bit more armor as well gained from this. The reason why this elevated mod is so good, realistically it's super good with Juggernaut, is because they actually scale accuracy for damage. I won't be doing that, but I still want to have a 100% chance to hit. And still I have 4,000 accuracy, which is plenty. Now with 6 points, that's not enough for a cluster jewel. Well, it is. But I actually do need to double check that I have another cluster jewel to put in, but it's only giving 56 strength and 56 life, which isn't like a ton. Not bad. It'll be scaled by everything that I have on. There's some percentage strength here, 5% strength there, 8% strength there. So it does get scaled. Like if I take this out, it's giving like what, 70, 80 almost. So it's one bracket basically per jewel, which is pretty good. What's next? So looking at here, so see, I've seen this guy using these Oscarms, which is interesting. You get a lot. See, this is for accuracy stacking though, and I'm not accuracy stacking. You get 2% attack critical strike chance per 200 accuracy, and he's sitting on. That actually doesn't show how much accuracy he has. A lot. 2,200 strength. So decent amount of crit. I do have a Bottled Faith. I do have a Mage Blood as well. I was thinking about. This is why I was thinking about actually re-rolling again. Re-rolling the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut is pretty interesting. Is he using snaking? No, he's just using Volcanic. And then crit chance. What's his crit chance? And one of the cool things we can do is we can do this. We can open up Path of Building. And, this is basically a... Well, not basically. It is a third-party program that is built by the community. You can import the character and actually see their statistics in more depth. He's at 94% crit chance, and that is with the Flask and the monster on Consecrated Ground. Yeah, so he's almost crit capped. 100%. How much accuracy? Accuracy, does it not show? No, doesn't show. No, what is it? It's like airing out. There we go. Like Have you war cried recently? Sure. Unreserved life negative 1600. That's probably doing a thing. Where's his auras? Herald of Ash? What is this? Oh. Wait. I'm so confused. Supported spell skills support spell skills causing them to be triggered cannot support skills used by totems, traps, or mines. Supported skills are triggered by attacks exerted by Battle Mage's Cry. So it's a trigger and the cry. It's both. So what's the point of a Void Sphere? Is he using the Void Sphere tech too? No, he's just using it to cast Blood Rage, Berserk, and Despair. Why does it have his life reserved so low? You have no idea what it's doing. Oh. Why does it... Does he have a cluster jewel set up that's not showing? Nope. I don't know what it's doing. POB is a finicky thing sometimes. It basically thinks like an aura is on that shouldn't be. Maybe he doesn't have Herald of Ash? No, that's on his mana. It has to be one of these auras that he doesn't have on. Which means it has to be... It has to be Determination. Because otherwise he's reserving all of his life. Which doesn't make any sense. Anyways. Battle Mage's Cry is weird. I thought it was an actual like war cry, but it seems like it's like a triggered gem as well. I'm gonna have to watch a video on how it all works out. This is a new skill for me, so very cool. I like new stuff. Unnatural Instinct does make sense there. But yeah, is there not a way to see accuracy rating? How much accuracy does he have? Just out of curiosity. Accuracy, 29,000. It's pretty high. So yeah, dropping like just an accuracy node. It's probably like a massive amount of damage loss. Just this one node is 2.7% chance to crit. Dropping the Oscarms is probably another huge amount of critical strike chance. Yeah, 19%. He's getting 19% critical strike chance from this. It also has Assassin's Mark on hit, which isn't terrible. It does kind of pigeonhole you into using, like requiring Assassin's Mark, but that's not terrible. Chance to blind on hit's not bad. I like that. What's his Lethal Pride have? Reduce damage from crits, increase strength, 5% chance for double damage, increase strength, increase strength, increase strength, increase strength. Yeah, that's kind of what I need right here. I need this kind of cluster jewel. Oh, there's actually even stuff up here as well. His taking his fire is nice. Crit strike multiplier is good. More strength, increased strength as well. Wow. See, that's the problem, is that like this Lethal Pride's gonna be expensive. But there's a cool little website that I can find out called Timeless Jewel Tracker or Calculator. So we click on the jewel slot that we want to look for. We click on Lethal Pride. Conquered by Kaum? Yeah. Conquered by Kaum. And then ideally strength. Strength. Percent strength, of course. Fizz taken as, or no, not gain fizz. Fizz taken from hits as fire. And then, I guess double damage as well. And I am using a mace. This wouldn't be bad. So basically, I deselect all of those and only select the ones that I want. So I am using a shield, so that's fine. Not using two-handed, not dual wielding. Fury bolts is okay. These are fine. These are fine. This is fine. This is not. Pretty bad. It's also pretty bad as well. I mean, realistically, how many nodes do I have to have available? I guess that could be it. It's like, this is too many points to go all the way over here. This does nothing for the build. This is too many points to go all the way over there. I guess if the thing's good enough... It blows my mind that this guy isn't using Fortify. I don't know, it just seems free. You're right here. Just get it. I don't know. Search. Okay, so there's a lot of matches. Let's see, 7 matches. How much is that? Doesn't exist. How much is this? 15 divine. Okay. That's pretty damn good. What is this? We've got increased strength here, double damage, life, that's fine. Strength. Is taken as crit multi, strength. That's pretty good. For 15 divine, that can't... I'm just gonna buy it just in case. Timeless jewels are annoying as hell and hard to find. So finding one fairly quickly with 7 matches is pretty dang good. And they're all with shit I already have. I feel like this is underpriced, but I ain't gonna say anything. What is this one? 10674. Thank you. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back. Do I have a be right back? Nope, but I'll be right back. back. Just in time to end the stream, actually. Actually, the sink was clogged, so I had to unclog the sink. The bathroom sink, it was like this really weird black shit. So this actually should be a massive damage increase. So I'm guessing 1700 strength at the very least. Almost. Actually lose damage, but I gain crit. So I don't have the 5% increased strength there. Got the Fizz taking his fire there, 5% strength there, crit multi there, strength there. There's some strength there. Reduce crit. So really, it's just going to be getting... That's 3 points. It might be worth it for 5% strength. Oh, 5% chance to deal double damage is definitely worth it for the endurance charge. This actually works better. This cluster actually works better as a Juggernaut. This actually might just be a Juggernaut reroll. I'm convincing myself more and more. Another Fizz taking his fire down here. What's up, Richie Dubs? So now the gloves. I also have to figure out my resistances. And I have to figure out how Battle Mage Cry works. You know what? I'm gonna link it with Void Sphere and just see what it does. Sometimes you just gotta link it with stuff and see how the thing behaves. I don't remember what this Lethal Pride is for, so I'll just keep it there for now. So what happens if I put Void Sphere and Battle Mage's Cry together?
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'll get it. Nothing happened. Isn't it supposed to cast the thing? Support skills, support spell skills, causing them to be triggered. Not support skills used by totems, traps, or mines. So shouldn't this summon... Does it need to be near a monster? Maybe it targets. Nope, it just doesn't work.
Poor corrupted creature.
What is it doing? It's not. It's going on cooldown, but it's not actually going off. Actually, I'm very confused. Well, that time it worked. Oh, I see. Maybe I don't see. Is it supposed to trigger? Triggers off of the attack that exerts it? If this doesn't use... It's not a slam skill. So the only slam skill I have is Leap Slam. Uh-huh. Is Volcanic Fissure normally a slam skill? The Fissure removes it from being a slam skill? Yep. Interesting. So using the snaking version unfortunately kind of nukes the whole interaction with Battle Mage's Cry. That is unfortunate. But removes the slam tag. Does it add anything to it? Melee attack, AoE slam, fire. It is still a slam skill. Now I'm confused. Support spell skills causing them to be triggered. Perform a war cry taunting nearby enemies to attack the user and exerting subsequent attacks. Grants a buff which boosts critical strike chance and allows the attacks to benefit from increased spell damage. So, is there a bug with Battle Mage's Cry and Volcanic Fissure where it's not exerting the attack? Can you not use multi-strike? Oh. Why? Just because it says cannot... So it says cannot support vol skills, channel skills, or triggered skills. So it must remove the trigger tag from being able to use Battle Mage's Cry. Huh. Very interesting. So it's exerting it, but it's not actually casting the battle sphere. Or the void sphere. Does it only target creatures? This is all new territory for me. Okay, it only targets creatures. Interesting. Very interesting. What's really annoying about that is that it consumes... Leap Slam consumes my Battle Mage's Cry, which I don't like. I assume that he still uses Leap Slam. Very interesting. The Battle Mage's Cry with Despair makes sense, but the Berserk is weird. I wonder if it's not linked. Blood Rage. I don't love Blood Rage, but I don't hate it, I guess. I'm never gonna summon go... Well, I guess the summon Ice Golem, actually, if it's on a trigger, maybe I will use it. It looks like it's probably... Oh no, it's level 20. It is. Yeah, he's actually using a level 20 cast on damage taken, which is a little weird. But he is using multi-strike. So the only... So... But he's not using the Void Sphere attack, because he's using... He just doesn't care. So what's the Void Sphere attack? Is it just to suck monsters in? I saw another guy using Void Sphere. Not entirely sure why. Is this the guy? No, he ain't doing it either. Is it just the Berserkers? %, of the people are using Void Sphere. And they're all the Pathfinders. What's with Pathfinder? I don't get it. He's not using multi-strike. Makes sense. Because we don't have the crit scaling for damage. Is this of snaking? No, it's just Volcanic, which makes sense. Oh yeah, I need to put the actual Hateforge gloves on. Isn't that crafty supposed to be pretty good? And divine without the lightning, 1 divine. Here's the lightning, tier 3 lightning. Do people really care about tier 3 lightning? Probably not. Not 9 divines worth, but maybe. 15 evasion will change their mind. Huh? T6? Two divine, alright. I like the multi-strike on the Void Fissure, or Volcanic Fissure of snaking. It's almost like you just don't use the snaking version. I think it's because of you have to have the Vol version in order to use the Hate Forge gauntlets. Mark on hit, rage support. Zerk. What does rage support do?
Hail, Godslayer.
Rage support. Supported attacks deal extra damage. Supported attacks deal extra damage. Supported skills grant 1 rage on melee kill. So does this mean during Berserk you'll have extra rage? Maybe? I don't know. The Void Sphere attack I don't get. I'll have to Google it. What's the quality on Void Sphere do? Cooldown recovery rate. It must just be to suck them in to get extra damage on the balls. Because that's the way the Volcanic Fissure works. Normally. Well, anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. I gotta get off. I got work in 6 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some more live streams like this periodically. I'll try to maybe schedule it and have it planned for people to enjoy, and I can explain what I'm doing as the game goes on.